It says going live. You're live. Oh, I see my screen. Don't hear. Let's update. I've got a live 14, 16, 17. I've got my screen. We've got live. And what about output? Any output? Let's update. I've got a live 14, 16, 17. I've got my screen. Alright, we seem to have output as well. Okay. Can I hear that output? Yeah, I can hear the output on here, but that's way too loud. What about output? Any output? Okay. Okay, yeah, alright, we've got output. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Oh well. Needs must. It would seem that we have a stream going, which means that we can do something. Can we? Oh, okay. Let's see what happens if I start pressing these things, shall we? That doesn't seem very high. Ah, yes, that went yellow. Not allowed to go yellow, I found out. Right, what do we got? We have got a stream. Welcome to Amberskies. Welcome, welcome, welcome on a crazy Monday. Crazy Monday. Life's gone to hell in a handbasket, and I decided to try and stream on a rig that might work. So here's that rig. Oh my god, the delay on the stream is immense. What do we got? What do we need then? We have got a stream. Welcome to Amberskies. Welcome. Let's go with Oracle. Oracle sounds good. Crazy Monday. Life's gone to hell in a handbasket. I think the title of the stream is correct. I decided to try and check that, did I? Alright, we'll do that whilst we start this then. So, here's that rig. Oh my god. The delay on the stream is immense. Okay. What do we need then? We have got a stream. Welcome to Amberskies. 10.03. Let's go with Oracle. Yeah. Okay, we'll go with that. Don't need that up anymore. It's just showing, yeah, it's just repeating a window that I've got open up on a different machine. Excellent connection. Fantastic. I can't see if there's anybody watching. Oh well. Right, okay. Lovely. We have something going on here. Okay, what have we got? Blank screen. Okay, blank screen might not be as bad as it sounds. This is a bit weird. Have a coffee. Have a coffee, Blades. Yeah, as expected, that came up a bit slow. Alrighty. Is it going to be okay to program on this? Code. Let's see what we can do with that. I think my microphone's a bit too far forward, but let's just bring that back a touch. There. Right, I've got some text in front of me. It looks as though it should be visible. Well, we'll see that. This delay on the stream is ridiculous. Oh, got it on normal latency. No, I didn't realise. Oh, never mind. Can't change that now. That looks readable. Yeah, let's try a build and run. So what we got here? We've got it down. Model 3D converter is what we were looking at. So build and run. See if we've got something that's working at least. Hope this sound quality is a lot better on this rig, even though it's a temporary. Found out what the problem was. I'm not happy. Anyway, we have a converter window. Yes, so we can actually program this. That's good. We do have some notes here to say let's program something. And it goes from to load to save. So to load is the first problem we have. Okay. So what files have we got? We have our main, queue application, converter window, window show, exec. So everything that we're going to have to program is going to have to go really in window. Well, it doesn't. We can put it here if we want. What's window show? It's a public queue. It's a queue widget. It would be more problematic, I think, to put it in main, which is where I want it. Shall we try it? We need a test object, something we can test on. So for that we'll need a resource file. Okay, so new folder. Just call it resources. I think I always do plural, make sure. Yeah, plural. Amberdev doesn't have any. Amberdev doesn't have any. That doesn't sound right. So where's it getting its texture from? It's in here. I'll look at the header file. Load texture comes after set shader and it's public. It's coming out of the resource file. Common. Build. How the heck is it doing that? It's coming out of the resource file of the program that it's included in. So it's coming out of this resource here. Textures. Yeah. That's good. That means we can have our own resources file. Right. Do we have any resources? Oh, let's have a look. It's not going to be in here. So research. What we got? Over here. Right. Okay. Come over here a minute. We took this from, or I will be taking code from the Model 3D warehouse. Source. OBJ loader. We don't have any resources. Okay. No resources. Well, what can we use? What can we use? Some kind of square thingy, I guess. We'll probably have to make one. Okay, fine. And that's coming out of texture. So the resource file has to be similar in build to this one. Okay, GLSL. Yes, I think we'll have a copy of that into our resources. Paste. Okay, that's GLSL. And textures. So textures can go in there. It's plural. Yeah. So close you. I don't want to see you anymore. New folder. Model. Actually, no. I'm just going to call it OBJ. Okay. Capital OBJ. Yes. New rename. Capital OBJ. Oh yes. That now feels power. Power. It's wearing a power tie. Don't get distracted. Crimes blades. Just don't get distracted. Focus. Okay, so we have... My mind is now starting to come together with something that we might be able to do here. I've just closed a lot of windows. Alrighty. What I could do with is just adding an extra folder here. Yeah, I'm going to add a folder in here because it's going to make it easier to find things. So let's file. I don't really... yeah, add folder to workspace for now. Where was it? Desktop. No. Fraser. Research. That one. Add. Model 3D Warehouse. By the way, this is just literally a download of what I've got on GitHub for the Model 3D Warehouse. It's a Qt 3D program. No, it's not. This is... No, this isn't. This is a copy from storage from the Model 3D Warehouse series, which is on YouTube. So all the code is on that series. Good, so it's not Qt 3D. That's the first thing. Does it? Oh, it has a source file here. Okay. What do I want? Mainly the OBJ loader. There's the structure. Copy. Paste. Alright, so we've now got the structure of an OBJ model, which is a massive... Let's have a look at that. Where have we just put it? Here. Here it is. Good, right, get main out of the way. Right, so this is a huge file where I've taken the contents of the wiki page. I've copied the whole wiki page just by dragging my cursor across the whole wiki page and copy and paste into a file, into this file. I've then gone through the wiki and stopped and put in the code for each part as I went. And I did all the wiki as much as possible, all the way down to the final parts, which was the file format edits, which I didn't put in, but they're there in case, the information's there in case people want to use it and alter anything up here. This does include the MTL file. So update structure, there it is. Put a marker in. MTL file starts there. So there's two files for an OBJ. There is an OBJ, a .obj file for the object, and a .mtl file for the material, or material library it stands for. Right, so we've got the OBJ structure. That's a good start, so that's important. What do we now have? We have a store and an import. Import, initialize the import OBJ and load OBJ. QString file name. That's good. So let's have a quick look at that. Initialize equals store object. And we don't ever destroy it. Okay, we'll ignore that. We'll gloss over that for a second. OBJ loader, QString line, QString file path. So yeah, you can see that I'm using the OBJ and the MTL file. So we will need to have both. That's good information. What this does then is it opens the file, and while the file hasn't ended, it brings in a number, a line, and stores it. Okay. And then it closes the file and returns true. Why? Right, okay. So store object is a child of this class. And this class is just a class, nothing special. And store is just a class, nothing special. Right. Right, so the first things we want to do is start working on the import. Now the import should not be done here. Yes, it should. Because the import in the final 3D will be the same. Except we'll only be using one file. So it isn't the same. Okay, that's good news. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take, I'm going to include the namespace, and I'm going to take you, all of you. I'm going to copy. Where's my main? Model converter, main. Okay. And we're just going to place it in here, like that. Okay. Alright, it's complaining that we haven't got a class. Right, that's okay. So we can fix that with the header file. Namespace model. Copy that to here. Right. Now it's going to start complaining about dependencies, which is okay. So now we need store object. So we'll take store object CCP file, namespace model. This is what we're going to be working on. And we'll copy that into our main. Okay. Okay, and that will need the header file. I'll take the full header file this time. And go back to main. Right at the very, very top. There's lots and lots of red coming up now, which is exactly what I wanted. So I'll pop you in. Right. Right, okay. So Q string, Q vector, and IO string, not finding. Oh, it's done this stupid thing again, hasn't it? Okay. Yeah, right. What? Come on, computer. Okay, so that's okay. API create model is the only problem I've got there. Alright. So we have to tab that out. Ding, ding. Like that. Because we're not using files. OBJ data structure.h isn't. Huh? How's it getting that one? Oh yes, we do have an OBJ. Yes, of course. Yes, we have that one. Yeah. We do need that one. That's good. Anything that I've missed in the importer? File QString text string. Include store OBJ. Yeah, well, we've done that. So, actually, no, we'll just copy that out. Copy as is. Okay. So that was V. Can't do that line. Take it out. String is repeated. Take the second repeat out. Okay, I'm happy. Right, so as we go through here now, there should be less red marks. So create model star create. Doesn't exist. Right, okay. How are we doing? Oh, say something. I haven't said anything. Say something. Come on, Blades, get with it. Welcome to all. There we go. That doesn't sound good. I think you can hear that slightly. Are these sticky? Are the settings? Live chat. Okay. That's useless, doesn't tell me anything. Right, so we don't have our send data to API because that is not going to work, is it? What do we have? We don't have create model. Okay. What's wrong with here? Create model. Okay. So all we're missing is create model. Which is there. Oh, look at the header file, it's easier. Let's see. Oh, this looks interesting. That's on our 3D already. Set shader. Does this look right? Yeah. Load GFX. We've got this. It's in here. Amber 3D. I've called it GFX Loader. What did I call it here? Create model. Load GFX card. Set shader. Get index card. Don't know why I need that. Anyway, look at it. Oh, header. So set shader. Load to VAO. Load GFX card. And I put the index into a raw model. Okay. So I've just put it somewhere else. That's fine. So we do have it. It's GFX Loader. So we can include that, can't we? Yep. So that's where it ties into our stuff. Our stuff goes at the top. So I'll mark it actually. Files we are working on. This one is store OBJ. Yeah. And that went down to the include. And that one is file. And that's the other one, import OBJ. Right, okay. Lovely. That then needs to come out of here. Cut. Import OBJ. Yeah, class. Goes there. Okay. Right, yeah, that seems to be alright actually. This will work fine here. This will work perfectly. I mean, this is straightforward C++. There's nothing going on here that's any different. The only thing I don't like about this is we're destroying the import OBJ object, but we're not actually destroying the mstore object. Do we need to? Yes, we do, because we're initializing here. So there should be a delete mstore object. There. Can we have different loaders for different objects? Am I going to program different loaders? No. So this isn't needed. Where is it actually created? It isn't. We haven't even created it. Yes, we have. We create it on that line because we're passing it in. Got ya. So really, that's wrong. It should be m_store object equals a new model. We're already in model. We're already in model, so where is it? If you're wondering if there's any background noise banging going on, that's the radiators. It's just store object. There we go. Now why would that be wrong? It would be wrong because that's a colon. Learn to program blades. Let's have a look now. That now makes more sense. That is no longer needed. So that can go. And that means that can go. Now we should have a line up top where it gets initialized that we don't need. But I think it gets initialized by the main program. No idea why. Yeah. Okay, so we decided we could add a file of our own. Alrighty, so hash include Amber 3D. It's API and it's loaders. That's what we're trying to use. GFX loader.h. There it goes. It's now in. So what do we got here? Let's have a look down here for this thing that's wrong. How can that now be right? Give me squiggly lines. Thank you. Send to API. SKU OpenGL vertex array object. Oh, we don't need that. We don't need a VAO. How is that being used? Send to API. Create model. Alright, here's the create model. Create model. We're using it as the very last line, aren't we? I'm not using it at all. Right, okay, yeah. Splits, yeah. Checks, yeah. There's something missing. Have I deleted it by accident? Line in. Trend. Store OBJ. Store data line. Line. So we're starting at store OBJ. Store data. Here. So we take our line from the file, a single line at a time, and we have to split that up. So if the line starts with whatever, because that's how they're determined, they're all here. That's all taken out of the header file, obj data structure.h. So all of those, use material face element, material file name, all of those are described and stored inside that obj structure.h, which is why I needed to include it. That current color sets to 0 or -1. I've set it to, because I think, yeah, because if there is a color, we want it to increment to 0. That's right. Okay, so we've got our line. Store obj. Yeah. Store data. Here we go. So we're going through our line and we're deciding what it is. So there's a function called store face, but most of these are pushbacks. So these are going straight into those arrays, well, vectors. So you're a pushback. Starts with a V, a vertex, pushback. Starts with the line use material, pushback, current color, ++. That should only happen if there's no texture. And we are not checking for textures. So it is color only as it stands. Okay. So the first thing we need to do is add textures. Should have spotted it from here, shouldn't I? So it should read vertex where does textures come into all of this? So comes in here before vertex. Oh, normals. So between vertex and vertex normals is a texture coordinate. It's that. Q vector Yes, we're programming at long last. And it's going to be a texture. Star. And we're going to call it texture data. Okay. Semicolon, obviously. So texture coordinate. If I look here, I've called it texture coordinate. And this takes a U, V, and a W. Because of this. In U, V, and W coordinates, let's just read that a minute. So these will vary between 0 and 1. V and W are optional and default to 0. So we need 3 numbers defaulting to 0. Okay, we can do that. It's not going to have 3 numbers in the file. It's only going to have 2. So between vertex data and normals. Here in space. If line dot starts with whatever, then m underscore texture data dot pushback how's it stored? I should have looked. What's the constructor? Is it a new? Yes, it is. It's a new constructor. We're looking at pointers here. Right, it's float UVW. That's what it's after. So let's give it float UVW. So that will be it's going to be a new texture coordinate. Open bracket. Oh, it tells us here, doesn't it? There. On number 3. If you want to go up and down, by the way, in this, like this, up and down, just use the arrow keys. That's what I found anyway. So we'll need the data at 1. So data at 1. How do we do that? Data dot at 1 dot to float. Yeah. And it's data at 2 to float. Missed something. Comma. To float, comma, 0.0f. Semicolon. we don't want that last one. We're not interested in it. What's wrong with the semicolon there? Don't know. Oh, missing a bracket. Yes, of course we are. Well spotted. Thank you. Well spotted, that viewer. IntelliSense. I've got a cat crying. So I'm going to try and take a quick break. I've got no coffee, so I'll go and make a coffee, find out what this cat wants, and we'll be right back. I don't know how to take a break on this system. Control S to save where we're up to. Right. How do I take a break? I don't have any buttons to push anywhere. Can we get some music or something? Yeah, I suppose we can. Will this come through?
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying.
Oh, it's coming through, alright. Okay.
I'm sick of all these lies.
Just try and take a break. I'll be right back.
There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. And so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street, when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within. Oh, I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. A lie. I don't wanna live a lie. Live a lie. Ooh. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. Oh no. Feel uninvited. Left home in West LA, I'm not excited. So uninspired. On my way to play the bay while you're alone. This girl's a wonder. She loves me, yeah, she needs to know I love her. I wonder if we'll make it through this summer. Just wanna touch like back when we were younger. Yeah. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Why don't you love me, love me, love me? Touch me, touch me, touch me no more. Love me, love me, love me. Touch me, touch me, touch me. Love me, love me, love me. Touch me, touch me, touch me. I'm sorry for
Stop you. Okay. Are we back? Yeah, we're back. Okay. Lovely. Sorry. Okay, I'm sat down. Let's try this again. Without the cats interfering. Doesn't help me when they want to interfere. Really distracts me. Now. Let's see what I do. Why isn't that working? Close it off just in case it starts trying to work. Right, so we've got our texture data now. We're storing it. So we need to add that to the cleanup. Here. Just a copy of that line, isn't it? Alrighty, pasty pasty. So it's texture data. Dot size, index plus plus, delete, texture data. Right, so we've got it deleting. Because if we store it and keep storing it, we'll just run out of memory eventually, so I don't think that's a good idea. Clean storage is always a good idea. There's the create model business. Should be flagging that line as wrong. Alright, let's carry on. So yeah. That's why it wanted its create model-y business, didn't it? But we've already got one of those. We've got M underscore create model. Doesn't make sense. Who's got M underscore create model? Not you. Store object hasn't got it, so yeah, you pass it in. Thank you. So yeah, these are wrong. Right, now I know why it's wrong. That's good, because what we really want is... Back up top, yes, we're up top. We want the GFX loader. And the GFX loader is in Amber 3D API GFX loader. That's what that should be. So I'll just copy that. Right. That's wrong. It returns a raw model. Yeah, it does. We'll have to include our raw model. We can't include our raw model. That's not what we're trying to... Yes, we do. Of course we do. God, I'm stupid. So, hash include, wherever that Hoover or whatever it was, thank you for turning it off, it was annoying me immensely. And we are going to need models. And we're going to need a raw model, because that's what it returns. So the return from GFX loader, send data to API, is an Amber 3D models. I'm going to put this in for now, but I don't like what I'm putting in, you see. Raw model. There we go. So that is now correct. Which means our definition should go red. Come on, definition, go red. Oh, you have done already. Okay. So change our definition. Amber. What? What just happened? I right clicked and I said paste. That puts the correct thing in there. I double clicked on this and then I typed Shift A. Okay, I must have put Control A. My mistake. I'm not doing very well today, am I? Raw model, yeah. That now agrees, so that'll click off. Right. Where we use that create model. Will it show us? It should be at the bottom there. Yeah, temp equals create model. Load GFX card, which is the wrong command now. The command is load to VAO, and then it's just that lot. Okay. Is it all in capitals? Yeah, that matters. So that becomes load to VAO. Okay, it's come up. Alright. Now everything in here is totally wrong. So, let's take a copy of what it should be. It should look something like that. That's what we're hoping to get. So let's make that happen. Okay. Right, so yes, we have an index array. Are we actually creating that index array? We should be. There it is. So it's an int. So these are the wrong way round. Right. So I should... I'm thinking have index array. Yeah, it still doesn't like it. No suitable conversion function from q vector uint to uint star exists. So it wants a pointer. And that pointer is at the address. That is a pointer. Okay, that is a pointer. That is a pointer. But it needs the address, not of the pointer. It wants the address of the first piece of data. So yes, it is address of 0. Oops. That's correct. Right. The next one is positions. So positions, just change that around. Take you from there to there. Next one is colours. Oh, this is handy. This is working out alright. Colours. So we can take you from there. Shift, Control V, comma, space. And then we want the last one, which will be texture coordinates. So, and text coords 0, comma, now you can spot a problem already. Call it TS, can't I? Right. So int TS equals something. That can go back down here. Looking good. I'll take you. Enter. We'll do this properly now. Okay, that's all right. That isn't one of those. That's an Amber 3D. Models. Raw model equals a new. Yeah, that's correct. a new raw model, and when you open it, it needs a VAO index count and bool. Why do I need a temporary? Have I put that private? Raw model. No, I didn't do anything with raw model, did I? Check. That's right, it just wants 3 things. Okay, I think I might be able to fix that. It will be... oh god, where will it be? Common. Raw model. H. Public. At the end of public. Get index count and get has texture. So it has the gets. I put gets in. Doesn't this give us a full raw model though? It does, it gives us a full raw model out. So yeah. V. And that's raw model. No, it's just that. By itself, it's a macro. Null copy and assign complete. Terminal. Run build task for Amber 3D. Okay, that's done. Amber 3D now has a null copy and this should now work. Should be a close there. And that's why I do this spacing, so I can see that there's a hanging line there. I don't understand why that line's not correct. Amber 3D model raw model. Yeah. load VAO. Returns a raw model. Ah! So, I've got a cat on me. Oh, damn it! Sorry, my pet. Sorry, love. That really hurts. Oh dear, that's one way to program, isn't it? Cat attack. There we go. It wasn't wrong. Right. And that's because they're on the wrong line. Yeah, okay. Understand now. Right, that now works. So we just need text coordinates and TS. Okay. Back to the keyboard. Thank you, Muppet, for that. Sorry, love. I didn't mean to upset you. Sorry. Bless him. Bless him. He's not to know. At least it was worth getting a cup of coffee. Right, let's make ourselves a text coords. After colour array. It's a Q vector. It's a float. Yep, they are floats. There's only two of them though. And what did I call it? Texture array. Text coords. Oh. So I can call it text array. There we go. Right, okay, we're doing triangles, that's good. Int ts equals, and it's text array dot size times static cast to an int the size of a float. That's correct. Lovely. Everything should now be hunky-dory and happy. except for the bit that we were copying from. So I can get rid of that now. That looks better. So that part of our code is now correct. Now, we need our text colour. So it's here. So it is text array. Dot pushback. And it's going to be information in the face element. Sorry. That's going to be texture index at this face. Oh, for this face, not at. For this face. I better close that off actually. And we are going to have to take that from the, so it would be arrow m underscore text chord, I think we call that. Texture chord, text, oh god, what do we call it now? Is it an M? Texture data. But that's not what it's going to be called, is it? I need to know what's in the face. We have to go to store face and find out what we are putting in there. Store face, store face. Here it is. We do have a bool. Texture index, it's there. Texture index 4. Should be 3. It's 3 ints, not 4. Vertex index, it should be 3. Oh my god, I've done it for quads. Fine. It doesn't matter. That's why. So we do have a texture index already. That's handy. So it's texture. Well, it's whatever that variable is. That one there. No, it isn't. It's not right. Where's this variable come from? Model face element, colon, colon. So that lives in model face element. Where, there. It's texture index. 1, 2, or 3. So we do have it. Oh my god. So I call it M vertex index. No, I want M face element. Texture index. Yeah. This is not easy to do. Alright. Because that's all I've got to get to. We have M underscore texture data. M underscore texture data. At reference point this count. So the face element count that will give us an option. Texture index. So I already had it. Okay. So we can close that off, and that will give us something. Not. So it doesn't know. Alright, we need to find M texture index and set it. Why are we setting M color, current color? It's an M. M current color, M current color. Or M vertex index, where's that being set? It's got to be set in this file, hasn't it? It's not in this file. Of course. It is in this file. Nope. It's not. It's not here. It's in the system somewhere. It is in the .h file. So now that just takes a number 0, 1 or 2. And that will give us UVW. Okay. So now we need it to point to whichever texture it is. So that's iVertex. And that closes, and that will now pull up the texture. Ta-da! Gotcha. And we're only interested in the first two. There you go, you actually saw me work something out for once. And how I do it. You see, if my keyboard will work. Why is that wrong again? Bracket, we've got a bracket. Bracket, let's have a bracket. Yeah, okay, fine, thank you. Now my keyboard will work. And that is just V. Close bracket, semicolon. So that will now take any textures for that face. There's no defaults. Oh God. No defaults. Alarm. Wah, 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 wah. It hasn't crashed so far. Using this, but we were using it only on colour, so we're just totally ignoring textures, but now we're going to be using them. Or are we? We are using them because we're reading them at that stage. Or at least trying to read them at that stage. Problem. I can't default them. I can't protect them at this stage. No, we're just going to go with that. We may have to protect this because we've been using colour so far, so this has been active, and these two are now interchangeable, so only one or the other should be working. Okay, do we set the true flags? Private. Do we set... Oh. We do. So we do know if it has a texture or not. And that brings me back to something I used to do. Interesting. I would only... I would only store that if m_face element count has textures. Because we do set it. As soon as we use a colour, it gets turned off. That's better than I thought. So we can store the colours as -1, and we store the textures only if they are available. And at that point, the whole program avoids the textures if it's colour and never uses it. But no, it never uses it. The check that we use in Amber 3D is less than 2. Check it, just in case I'm wrong. So if we go into the GFX loader where it's actually needed, load texture, GFX, yeah, blah blah blah, right, raw model, yeah. Send data else. So if the number of texture coordinates is greater than or equal to 2, so it's actually looking at size. Times the size of a float. Size. What size are we sending in? See, I've got the size of a float here. Well, I've already got the multiplication of this times the size of the float. Times the size of the float, times the size of uint, size of the float. So we can take the floaty bits out. Yeah. We don't need to multiply it by the times the size of the float. We just need to know the number that there are. Index. Okay. Destroy buffers. Set the shader. Yeah. Load to VAO. Num indices. How are we using? Yeah, they've all got times size of a float on them. More times size of float, I say, than needed. 2, 3, yeah. As textures equals true. Alright, yeah, okay. And we are multiplying by the times the size of a float in here. Here, all these static casts. We can get rid of those. Unsigned int, float, float, float. We're doing it twice. Can't do it twice. If we try to do it twice, it's going to do something very strange. I prefer not to try over multiplication. I prefer under multiplication. Then I can actually... Why is... Oh. Alrighty. Okay, spotted the problem. It's that. I'm done. Dumbo blades. Come on, get with it. You can do better than that. Okay. I'm now happy with that part of the code. We've got it destroying, we've got cleanup. We are creating it, but only if it has textures. Bet you never thought adding texture to something is so difficult. Well, yeah, it is. You can't just alter one piece of code and let it go and work. That's good. That part's correct. Okay, where's that data gone? Okay. Doesn't support quads. That's face element. I don't want face element, I want textures. Right, list of texture coordinates in VT. So VT goes in there. Lovely. Save. So we've now got textures recording on VT. Nothing else needs to be done. We can store data. So you're okay. Blooming heck, there's no errors showing. Wow. I added texture data here. Have I destroyed it? No, because we don't destroy it, if I remember rightly. So store object doesn't have any destructors. We empty these, we don't destroy them. Because these aren't stars. Those sides are stars, they need to be deleted, they're pointers. But this side isn't a pointer, so we don't need to actually put this side of it into our like delete M material name or delete M diffuse color or M transparency. We don't need to delete that side of it. Those aren't pointers, those are actual variables or vectors, which is a pointer, I suppose, yeah, but we don't treat it that way. So store object, I'm now saying that that is correct. Okay. Store base. Right, file, import object. I said at the beginning, can't be too much different. Don't see why it should be changed. Alright. There we go. Model 3D converter. I've already got problems. Okay. Home Fraser Research Model 3D Warehouse Source OBJ Loader Store obj.cpp. I didn't put QDebug in, that's correct. I'm not sure I understand that one, but I don't think it should be there. I don't understand that one at all. Why is it trying to go to Home Fraser Research Model 3D Warehouse? We're not doing Model 3D. Oh god, is Model 3D Warehouse in my source directory? No. Hold on a minute. How is it doing this? Where's it just put it? How did it do that? So it did get off me build. Okay. So if it did it off me build should be here. Qmate ... Hold on a minute. Have I got a profile here? Yeah. What's this profile trying to do? Main converter window UI. Yeah, everything's in main. Alright. Okay. Let's try. I've obviously used QDebug on something. Oh, we are supposed to be in debug mode. If hash if and def just if define debug lowercase, so that's wrong. Hash include QDebug. Don't think this is going to work. And that's hash and if. Save that out, it should go out. Okay. So that will be defines. Where's defines? Okay, that's clever. Oh dear. It is, it's defines, I'm sure it is. Try it. don't think it's working. Oh well, ho hum. Can I open source file QDebug? Who's asking for source file QDebug? Where is that? That's in Model 3D Warehouse. Go away. There you go, problem solved. Thank you. Grief. I have no idea why it's going in there. No idea at all. Well done, Microsoft. I think you've got an overflow error. Crimes. I just want to build this. Terminal. Run build task. Converter. It says it's done it. Well, if it's done it, it should be able to run it. Converter. Can you run? Oh, it ran. It's still saying I've got 2 problems. Ah, yeah, I agree. Where's that? That's in Research Model 3D Warehouse. What are you doing in there? Why is this hashing what are you doing? Wrong button. Right, what is going on in here? Model 3D converter. Build resources, converter window WI. Yeah. Right, I've done nothing in here. You lot. Go away. Don't know how to do that. You lot. Move to waste bin. Go on, off. There is no reference now, I hope. Modify with K. Let's have a look at the profile. Get rid of that stupid thing that I was trying to do. So, get rid of that debug. Define. It didn't seem to work. Control save. Everything else in here is okay. Everything we typed and modified was in the main, so there's nothing to add or alter. Okay. So in our main, open with Kate. Up at the top, include converter window. That's correct. Application, yes, that's correct. Amber 3D, QDebug, a string, a vector, an IO stream, which we shouldn't be using now. We should be using Q. Yeah, we've got Q string, Q vector. IO stream we shouldn't be using. We should be using text stream. Object data structure. That's good. This is all looking correct. There's no reason for it to go outside of this main listing, except for the window. is nothing wrong with that. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to solo load it, open with other application, development, code. Okay, just by itself. Here it is. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Don't do that. Alright, sort the windows out. Looks good. Alright, so there's something wrong with our build. Delete. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with our build now. We have 13 modifications to do. And that's because we added shaders. Okay. Right. And OBJ structure. Is there anything in here that's including? Yeah, include QString. Did I put QString in? I must have done. Otherwise this will be going red. Yeah, I did. Right. So I have modified that file to do QString. That's fine. Terminal. Run build task. No problems. Just make sure it built everything properly. Alright, so what did it do on our build task? It did the converter window. Right, that's a stash file. Okay. G++. Converter window. G++. Dummy CPP. Okay. Mock converter window. G++. Mock converter window. What? G++. Yeah. G++. With threading. Okay. It's looking actually not too bad, this. So what extensions does it give them? It gives mode, doesn't it? Main.o. Convert with O. Mock O. Oh right, those are object files as well. These get compiled as well. I'm going to have to read through one of those. I'll do that offline. I won't waste your time with that. I'm just interested in these kind of things. I like researching. So this resource file, this converter here, should now work. There it is. Model underscore convert instead of tor. Oh, you're right. You're quite right. It's model 3D. There it is. It works. With all of this code in it, it still works. That's good news. So that means that does just double checks that I haven't forgotten to tie things together. It's a bit like knitting, but with words. So now we can use it. we'll need something to use it on. RPG dev. Resources. Got text and GLS. Oh no. Right, so we can't test the code at this stage. Alright, I want to get this up onto GitHub now, don't I? Okay, so yeah, that is okay. There we go. Alright. Radio. Okay. No, it's just a converter. Close folder. File. Dev workspace. Here we go. And let's see what we've got in here now. Yeah, we do have our model converter in here. It's got 11 modifications. That's gone down from 38. And I've made one modification in here. And raw model.h. And I can't remember what I did. Right, there's a green arrow. I added null copy and assign. So yeah, that is an alteration, and I want to keep it. I want to make sure that that null copy and assign is available to the public, so that when we use our converter, eventually, when I can get round to it, should probably in the next video now. We're getting very close to being able to build it. Because these are mostly the files that we need for it. This will create us a raw model, and if we can just get a raw model on the screen, that's fine by me. Let's see then. I wanted the copy or assign so that we could actually create and store. So it's a storage that is the matter here. It's that equal sign there. So that means we are copying whatever is created there from that function. That function runs with all of our data. That returns a raw model, which is then stored in a temporary location so that we can return it. So we return its just a temporary. I mean, we could actually... the reason why we need to do a temporary is because we need to clean our storage. And as soon as we clean our storage, we lose all of that, which means we lose everything, or any information really within this area here. It'll just disappear. It'll start to no, it doesn't. It stays. So we don't need to do that. We may be able to return this function call directly. then clean storage. No, you wouldn't. You clean storage first. Alright, okay. I'll pop that note in. It's something that I'll come across because we're still delving into this code, which was written in it. If you want to see all of this code being written in a semi-sane, because as you might have noticed today, I'm completely insane. 2x4, yo! Mr. 2x4, 24. Welcome to the programming by an insane person stuck in a house. Gone mad. Is he still watching? How do I know? I think you might be watching. Oh yeah. So yeah, I've got a say something. Yay, dude. I'm just gonna say hi, dude. Yay, hi, dude. We got a chat, dude. I don't care. I'm insane. There you go. You see, I do read the chat. I just don't remember when to read the chat. God, I'm useless at the moment. I am so useless at the moment, it's untrue. Right, I've ported over code written. I've got a speed dial here, haven't I? Yeah, okay, let's show you. Alright, so from here, if I go to Amberskies, obviously anybody who's watching this is watching me on Amberskies because this is the only place it goes live now. All of my programming is on here. If you want to see my games and Sunday sailing and things like that, you'll find it on Twitch, on my Twitch, Fraser Blade Sharp Twitch. Playlists, if we have a look down our playlist, make sure it says created playlist. You do get a pull down menu sometimes. I don't know how that works. And we look for the warehouse one. No, not that one. I know that one. Okay, I've lost it. Oh, that's pre-Christmas stuff that I was doing on this same... We're on the same topic, an MMO. Don't do that. Do that. Okay, I've lost a thingy. If anybody knows where it is, please tell me. I'm good honor. Oh, you know what I'll do, Reed? I'll just... C++ Q&A, yeah. No, that was my prequel to this. It's that one. It is this one.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to Amberskies.
What are you doing? You didn't ask for that.
Yes, and
Dumbo.
this one
comes...
suspect.
Get off. Beautiful playlist, thank you. Object, yeah, the OBJ structure.h, yeah. Storing the 3D read, yeah. OpenGL shaders, yeah. Vertex, yeah. Creating the shaders. Open the GL model structure. OpenGL window. Model there it is, model warehouse. So yeah, that's this. This is the code that I've just ported over. So I've just ported over, oh, quite a few days worth of code, really. All that lot worked out. And just added textures. That's all I've done to it. I've just altered it to add the textures. This only did colour. And as you can see at the end, it works. Why haven't I got the model then? Doesn't matter, I'll make a new one. Alright, so I need a test model. What time are we on now? 3:15? I need coffee. This coffee's a bit cold. I'm just going to go and grab a coffee. I'll put this up on GitHub without a model. So GitHub, that one. We'll add all the modifications and ported model loading in from the Qt C++ loading a 3D model series. Qt C++ loading a 3D model series. This is still available on YouTube. There we go. That's information. So tick. And you want it on GitHub, don't you, peeps? You don't want to be typing all this stuff in. Anybody ideas what that's supposed to be? I don't know. Did that work? Yeah, that worked by the looks of it. So I can get rid of this for a bit. Yeah, I'm happy with that for a second or two. So that's looking good. Just pop over to GitHub a minute. This is my website. If you want to contact me, it's just downwards. Amberskies is found at www.amberskies.org.uk. GitHub code Simple Press. That will take you to github.com/Amberskies, where Amberskies QT, this one here. So you could just put /Amberskies_QT will bring you to the master branch, but you want the development branch. So /tree/development will bring you directly here. And now it will have a Model 3D converter in it. And if we have a look at the main, which I can't see, there it is. If I have a look at the main, you'll find all of this code that I've just been messing around with. It's all now happily up on GitHub, and you can download it. It's free for you lot to download. I've got to give this code away quickly because my survival of what is happening right now is not guaranteed. So that's one thing. I also had an email from one of our viewers asking me if I would join him on his project. I'm going to have to turn it down. Damn it. I want to. I'd really like to, but I've already got 3 projects going. I've got this project going, the relaxation project going, that's 2. I have got a building a computer project going, that's going well. I've now got past AND gates and NOR gates and OR gates and NAND gates. We're now able to pass information between registers and display the registers onto simple LCD displays. All of this is on a breadboard using a simple timer 555 chip and specific chips for the registers. I think they're the LS125s, 127s, and stuff like that. So I'm learning how to build a computer that is Turing complete. That is important because the computer then can compute any problem that can be computed. That's a correct statement. Any problem that can be computed, this computer will be able to complete. It's only going to have 16 bytes of memory. Yeah. I think. Don't know what its memory capacity is going to be, but I think it's 16 bytes at the moment. I haven't checked the chip. So I've got that going. That's 3. I'm also developing. What was the other thing? No, those are the main 3. There is a development going on that is a 4th one, which my brain just can't handle at the moment. It's juggled it probably out of my brain and into the bin. You see with the problem? I can't really offer to join another project. I can advise on it. I mean, if he sends me emails and stuff, I am more than willing to answer them. And I think a better answer is an email as well, just to make sure he knows. I don't know if he's watching or not. So, I was going to make a cup of coffee, and I think, I'm not sure, what's the application called that does 3D objects? Blender. Well, I've got no B's. Add remove. Okay. So you know that I haven't done this already. This is live. This is not something. There we go. Install. Apply. CUDA. I'll take you. Choose. Okay. Do something like that in here and it might work. Refreshing. Resolving. Oh! Choose a provider for OpenCL NVIDIA. 3.4, 3.9, 4.1, 4.3. Oh. I usually use 3.3. So I can only choose one. I'll choose the lowest for compatibility reasons. This hasn't got a graphics card. Apply. Oh, it's doing something. Started. Will this work? I mean, will Blender work without a graphics card? And I can show you that I don't have a graphics card on it. There isn't one. There's a display, there's a system, acceleration, nothing. Nothing's ticked. Just got a processor, four processors. That's all I've got, and a motherboard. Display, storage, no audio, network, serial ports, nothing there. USB, nothing there. Shared folders, nothing there. User interface, yeah, whatever that means. Whatever. Yeah. So it's got no graphics card. Draws a nice desktop though, I must admit. For 4 chips, that's pretty good. The chips are i7s, Intel. So it's got 4 i7 Intel chips. . Alright, checking integrity. Did I get things right? Come on. Actually, I'm going to come back to this. Because I don't think it's going to work. Oh, it's installing. Oh, wait a minute, that's gone faster. It's now moving again. It's doing something. I can't be bothered waiting around for these. I usually go and make a coffee. But I just wanted to make sure this works. So if you're not downloading Blender yourselves, get it downloaded. Make sure you've got a copy of it. Installing CUDA, okay. 28 out of 28. You're done, come on, finish. Oh, yeah, little blue bars gone. Configuring oh. Post transactions 1 of 6. 3, 4, 5, 6 done. Remove. Yes, got it. Okay. So there it is. I can hear the disk drive whirring away. How much memory did I give this thing? Any? Doesn't look as though it's opening. Oh well. I think I might have locked this up. It's not. It doesn't seem happy with what I've done. No. No, stop. Don't do it. I don't want to save the state. That's the whole point. No. Oh. Rollocks. Okay, what playlist shall we have? It's all free music, so. This video is not available. It damn well is. It's here.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide.
I don't know if you can't hear me, I apologise. I'm just gonna go make coffee.
Paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights, paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move, can make me move, yeah. You can make me move, can make me. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat.
Alrighty, where are we up to? Saved. Okay, start it back up again. Let's see if we can get this working. This is ridiculous. Concurrent viewers. Oh, I found a thingy for concurrent viewers. Oh, God. Can I get... Is this got... Where's the plug for that? Why does it keep coming out? Oh. Something's gone wrong there. Okay, that machine's back. I've got a lead here that goes nowhere. Okay. Let's try and use it again, shall we? Restart. Can we get a restart? Can we do anything with this? No? Code. Code works. Don't seem to be able to shut the machine down. Is it going or not? Nothing. No response, nothing. Yeah. That's interesting. Oh, I don't need to do that, do I? I can hear something going. I've got a session going, but it's not doing much. How interesting. I've done something by accident somewhere. F12. Let's try that, I think. Oh. So when I was buggering around with this, did I change anything? No. 12 megabytes I've got. That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, this has all come on. And how did that come on? It should have been blanked. It's changed it. Enable 3D acceleration. Yeah. Okay. That's it says Pix 4. That's a Pix 3. Don't care about audio. Okay. Okay. Let's start her up on Pix 3. See if it can manage that. I mean, I only designed this for programming, so if 3D isn't working on it, I understand completely. It was never supposed, it was never intended to work on here. That was the whole point of it. I wanted an environment that didn't have 3D. It has 3D acceleration, but not 3D. And the whole point of that is to make sure that this computer is as much like a potato machine as it can be. So it should really treat 3D as just something that's, whoa, too far out there. And if it's loaded down the OpenGL stuff, we could be in trouble. Big, big trouble. I'm getting very minimal hard drive clicks going on there. That's working. See, yeah, don't think I can run Blender on this. It's just not set up for it. Right, that's fine. Let's take a look on a normal machine, for instance. Let's have a look in here. In the model warehouse, source times 64 model, no model. Could be one in the debug. Nope, not one in there. So that's out of it. Network, no. Explore 3D, I doubt. No, this is a base. Basic, there's not going to be a model in here. That was just a basic intro. OpenGL, oh, got resources. Ah, right, okay, shaders. No model, okay. Networking research. Got one. We have a model. Body I want. Okay. Where's that? Amberskies server resource. What? Bit freaky. We haven't got anything. Sure. Why haven't you got a little thing on it so I can get rid of you? What? Where's my menu bar gone? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'll leave you up here then, because I don't know what to do here. So what have got here? Try here. Here we go. Found it. So this is just the Suzanne model from Blender. I'm going to have a look at it in a second. We might need textures for this, I think. God, this is horrible. There we go. There we go, we've added those. Shift. Done. If you've watched any of my normal stuff, you'll have seen me make these at some point. And again, I've got no window top. I've got no window tops. How's that happened? Interesting. Right, Model 3D Converter Resources, OBJ, we've now got them. What's this MTL file going to give us? That's what I'm worried about. Nothing, that's a colour. Head object. Yeah, handy hints, go away. Blah de blah de blah. Use MTL, S off. It's got VTs. So it's saying to use material, but I haven't given it one. I have. It's there. Blue PNG. It's map KD. Blue PNG. So yeah, we now have to find out whether we are receiving that or not. Because we have to load that. So it comes under map KD. Item 2 is a string. Is this correct? Map KD comes in the MTL side, so it's down here, in here somewhere. Well, that's KD, but we want map. Here it is. Map KD. The diffuse texture map. Most of the time it will be the same as the ambient texture map. But it didn't give us ambient, it just gave us KD. So we actually have this to read in as well. Have we done that? Well, let's go and have a look at main. dear. MTL file, KD, there we go. We've actually put an we're putting that in the diffuse colour. Yeah, that's right. And we're putting in 1 float, 2 floats, 3 floats. Is that all it gives us? Putting in 3 floats. Well, it doesn't give us that. That's KD. Ah. Okay. So we're going to have to map KD in this. If line dot start with map underscore KD. Capital K, small d. And that's a capital K, small d. Okay, I've actually done it right. Wow. That's why I check. NE. Do we have an NE? An NE. Oh, yeah, that's very nice. Thank you for doing that. No, we don't. We have a D. We do have a KA and a KS. Which is interesting because KA shouldn't be ones. So I think those are inverse numbers. Or 1 times something. I think those are multipliers. Yeah. Would make sense. Illumination 2. I don't care. Right, let's keep with me thought. So we've got a map KD. Now we can put up the U. We will need to store a Q string. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense to me now. Slowly, surely sinking in. It's very hard for me at the moment. I do apologise for my slowness. But I am struggling. So we're going to need one of these to push back, aren't we? Yeah. Q vector. Hop on brackets. Name of struct. Diffuse texture map. So it's that. star. And what can we call it? M underscore diff map. No, it's this is coming off KD. Diffuse texture map, so diff text map. There we go. Alright, so we've got diffuse texture map. We can go back down here now. Then M underscore diffuse texture map dot push back a new diffuse texture map open brackets how do we do a string? So that would be data at 1 at 1. That gives us what? Missing a bracket, aren't I? Yeah. That's the brackets. Alright, data at 1. Oh, it's giving me a Q string. Const Q string. Can it do that? Are these? Yeah. To float. Ah, Q string to float. Yes, so it is a Q string. Data at 1 is already a Q string. So that is actually the name of the file. Okay. I'm doing body, aren't I? Oh, it doesn't really matter. And it's got .png on the end already. So in Amber 3D, entities, no, API, loader, here. Load to VAO, no, I want load texture please. Model, load texture, we add the PNG, so don't add the PNG. Save. RPG dev. Oh no, it won't work now. There'll be errors in it, but anyway, I don't care. Yeah, right, that's fine. And terminal. Run build task. Amber 3D. Now GFX load has been redone. Thank you. Fantastic. So that's all reconstructed. What else needs doing then? So we now do that. Oh, we can't do what I'm thinking. You'd have to set a flag for it. Huh. We've added something though. We've added diffuse texture map. Put one in there. That's what we called it, didn't we? Diff texture map, yeah. Diff texture map, yeah. Okay. We've got that done. We've got cleanup going. Right, so cleanup's done. How do we get that information back to our texture loader before clean storage? Create model will give you the raw model. It won't give you a textured model. And we're about to lose it. Who's loading the textures? Nobody. The user loads textures currently. Because what we've got here is that it's greater than 0. Size does give back what? An int? Yeah, good, right, int. I don't like zeros. Then we have a string. We have a cute OpenGL texture. For int I equals 0, whilst I is less than m_diff map texture map dot size increment I. Whilst that's going on, could you just please do the following? We'll need an array of textures. So let's add that. Q vector Q string and what does it give back? It's a GL texture. Yeah, GL texture. Oh god, I can't put that in. Jeez, no, don't do that. Textures. Texture. OpenGL. But I'm not loading the textures, am I? Because that returns a QOpenGL texture star. Which we're not allowed to use. I know that that is just an int. But that's a pointer to an int. Right, so this does not load the textures. All this does is... Well, I've already got the information. So what's the point in passing it into something else if we've already got it? Correct. Problem. Answer. None. Anybody? Anybody online? I have to get the textures out of this function. Well, they are the strings to be called to load the textures. So at this point we should run a texture loader. That will place textures into memory. We don't need to at this point. You see, when you create the model, you load the texture. When you create the textured model, you can load the texture at that point, but you will need to know the texture name to load it, or the texture file name to load it. Okay. So if we take that out of there, we hold them. You see, what I'm now thinking of doing is taking that line hold on a minute. I'm putting it there. It's 73. But you can't. Oh, I'm live, according to a little mail I've just got. Well, thank you very much. Oh dear. How long has this been on? We've got a timer here. I don't know. I don't know how to tell. I can't see a timer. Yes, I can. There was a timer. Sorry, a minute ago. Ah. Stuff that. You can't put it there. Because it only stores data. It's got to go. It would have to go prior to the read. Can't be done. I can't just shoehorn this in. How many times is store OBJ run? Send data to the API is done after all the storing. Ah. Here. We can clean it here. It's pointers, isn't it? Thinking of putting it there. But you can't put it there because this comes after the other one. Oh, for God's sake. It has to come at the beginning. or just not at all. You've got to clean it. It has to be cleaned. Otherwise the logic won't work, because we are checking the logic on it. No, we're not. That's interesting. We could store it inside the raw model. I mean, it is part of the information that we are given for the raw model. So what I'm thinking is, if no, we can't start there. We have to start with the raw model. And this would have to store the textures. Which means that bool's useless. Not really. I could use that bool to do it. Because what I'm thinking is stupid. I'm thinking of just shoehorning it in, literally. Q vector it. And just copy the vector over. So it would be Q vector. And then it would be Q string. And what could we call it? M underscore texture file name. Those are all getters. Getters and setters. Void. Set texture file name. Okay. Void model. V, and it will take in a Q string. File name. That's a Q string. Oh, where did that go? Hey, who stole my who stole my stuff? Come back. What are you doing? Thank you. Silly. Control, no, Shift, Q string, and that's file name. Okay. Just save that in case I do that silly trick again. So M underscore texture file name dot pushback open brackets a new, well, yes, a new file name. I'm not sure that's allowed. Doesn't look right. And when it doesn't look right, I hesitate. It's too complicated. Why did that do that? I don't know. File name. Alright, let's semicolon that off. Gets deleted when the model gets deleted. Okay. So can now set texture file names. So back in main, terminal run build task, let's add that to Amber 3D, as we have changed the code. That now gives us the raw model capability of setting those texture names. So if that works to delete them, it'll also work to store them. So we don't want to delete. What do we want to do? We want to call upon our raw model, who is temp. To set a texture file name. of a Q string, which we have in M underscore map. Right, it doesn't like that, and I can see why. That's why I wanted to pass it as a star. We need the contents of a Q string that's hidden by a pointer, so it's a pointer dereferencer. No, you can't dereference a pointer that's a vector inside a vector. Ah, stupid me. We can index it, can't we? Using index. That is full of pointers. So no, it won't take a double dereference. I think we've got a problem with that. Oh. Can I not do it that other way? It's texture map, it's a dot. At. That's an open bracket. And that's looking for an int, which is index. That should be right. Star const and Q vector model diffuse texture map. Done it. I just didn't go far enough into it. We actually have to bring out the value of the diffuse texture map because that's the actual Q string there. So we have to pull that out of the map. So that really possibly, yeah. No, that reads okay. I'll take that. So set texture file name, blah de blah de blah, blah de blah de blah. So that's now in the raw model. So we've stored it. So the raw model now has more information in it than before because this is literally the raw model that we are looking at. Now we need to know a way of looking at all that information to make sure it's correct. So we've got a raw model and we've got a texture names. But we can't get them. Ah. Oh, whoops. So we will need a Q string. I'm in the wrong file. Yeah, okay. We'll need a Q string. And it's going to be get texture file name. And that's that. Go over to the, save. Go over to here. And we can have Q string. And that will be raw model. Control V. Give it a body. Make sure it knows what I'm trying to say. Raw model. Oh dear. Alright, so we've got a raw model, and all we do is pad. I knew that I wanted to do that. Int texture number equals 0. Okay. Yep, that's okay. Int thank you. Brain is really not working. Texture number. I don't need a brain. You don't need brains to program. I'm obviously showing you that. Did my coffee go cold? Yeah. Oh. Not cold enough yet. So we just return m_texture file name at texture number. That's all we have to do. Yeah, it's a Q string. There we go. It gives us a const Q string, which is exactly what we want. That is a string, or the file name string. So we can now set it, and we can now retrieve it. That means our raw model is now complete again. No, it's not. We need to be able to get an error. So we don't need to initialize that. Yes, we do. What do we initialize it to? I'm going to put it in here. There we go. I would be happy with that if I wasn't hesitating again. I don't think that's a good initialization. And I'll say it. Because I don't. Oh. I'll probably cry at me now. Run build task. Yeah, has to alter all of those now because it affects all of those vtables. There we go. Textured model, raw model, yeah, he's done it. Okay, I didn't see it go past. So I always check as they go past. Yeah. We've now got the texture file names. If they exist. And now we can still, it was stored it, so we can clean the storage. Yeah, that logic works. We have to store it before we clean. Otherwise it'll disappear. And we'll have lost it. We have to clean, because this is a lot of information. We don't want it hanging around in anybody's memory. So we have to clean it all out, because all of this is now, at that point there, when we run that piece of code there, load to VAO, well, the VAO is on the graphics card. So at that point, we'll lose it. It's not in main memory anymore. It's on your graphics card. It's on your graphics card memory. So if you've got a graphics card that says has 2 GB of memory, well, it's in that 2 GB of memory. It's no longer here, and it's no longer in the program. It's no longer accessible. We still have all the data for it, so we have to get rid of that because it's no good to us. We can now access that data using the VAO, as explained in other videos. Yeah, that works. I think we can now use this. But we have a problem now. I've just destroyed our test program. So before we try and use this, we now have to look at our test program. Because our test program looks nothing like this. So we shoehorned a texture into it. So let's see now where our errors are. So we'll finish with that for now. What I'll do is I will put this as the starting code for Model 3D Converter. I think that's a start code. Start code for Model 3D Converter. Now, our test code hasn't got the converted model to work with. Interesting. So, in fact, we don't even know what our converted code looks like. Oh, that worked. No, yes. No, yes. Okay, I think it worked. I'm sure it'll tell me if it doesn't. Just do that again. Yeah, we seem to be up to date then. Alright. So now our test, this here, our development, our test code won't run. RPG dev, terminal, run build task. This is going to be interesting. It says everything's okay. Change that and we'll run it. Now, this part I expect to work, even if we have lost all our headers, all our bars. Doesn't matter to me. Ooh, something bad happened there. Make current failed. Okay. So we'll just go back up this slider. See, it didn't crash. That means we programmed it right. Yeah, so it's just spamming that it make current failed. That means we've done something bad. Which is exactly what I expected. And this is the kind of thing that you're going to come across when developing OpenGL stuff. If you change one area, you'll break everything. And, oh, hey, that's what it's all about. Platform. It's not platform. Connect. Curious, alright. Right, so it goes through the UI. Go through the UI. Initializes OpenGL. mcontext.create. Make current. Okay, so we don't know what's going on, is the answer. Alrighty, so I've got to this stage. Terminal's up, yeah. So loaded file from source data file base data file. Ah, we've got a loading going on, haven't we? Shouldn't put you to a null pointer. I'm not getting any variables up. There's nothing coming up, it's just what? This isn't working. Why not? I think it's that. Why am I setting it to a null pointer? What should I be setting it to? There's our context. Why have I still got 8s in here? Done it on purpose, but I just splattered numbers in there on purpose. I wanted to break it, and we hadn't broken it. Maybe not until here. I need to initialize before. I need this format. Right, it's this data file that it's telling us about. It's telling us about this here. These buttons have been disjoint, taken away. Q OpenGL widget failed to create context. Okay. Simple. A simple remedy. Okay. Right, so we're now failing to create the context. So before it was working. So we're now failing to create the context. So we're doing a function key 3. So all of us, this file should not really be touched. This file needs to work in this way. Because I'm trying to break this, and I think I might have just done it. Plus I know there's something that's changed, because all the surrounds on my windows, all my windows have goosed. For some reason I have no idea why. Windows has stopped working properly. Interestingly. We go to function key 3. So when we get here, compose and flush. GL's taken through model texture. We don't actually. It's got that. GL has got context. Or should do at that point. Right, so what's it actually doing? It's taking this a lot. Okay, we're taking colours only. No, we're not. We're taking texture coordinates. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. M text shader, get program ID. Yeah. Those are okay. I've just put a texture in. And added it to the model. All this new stuff got nothing to do with this. It's not even in this file. It's in the main file of Model 3D. The things that I've altered in Amber 3D do not relate to what I'm doing here. So no, this is wrong. This is all wrong. There's something that's happened here that's not right. This is correct. because I'm bypassing all of the stuff that I've done here. I'm going to load to the VAO direct. I'm getting my M model back. We're not. We're not. The problem is with what I've changed. We create the model, the raw model. I think it's a raw model that's creating here badly. Ooh. I don't think so, is it? No, it can't be. We create it here. No, here. Return raw model. We didn't change its identity. So there is no reason for this. Oh God, I know what's happened. How do I save me data? I've destroyed OpenGL. This machine has no OpenGL. How did I? Oh, sugar. Oh, it's the wrong OpenGL type. I'm on 3.3. And I've just set the machine to, what was it? 4.4? 3.4? It's affected my machine somehow. So how did that affect my machine? Yeah, changed the OpenGL version of my machine about. That stupid thing it came up with and asked me about. My machine should have no idea of OpenGL. Can't close. I've broken my machine. Can't even close this. Here we go. I'll close it from here. Thank you. What's happened? What happened to my virtual machine to make it go so wackily wild? Alright, we'll go back to system. We'll go back to ICH. We'll enable. Enable. Isn't that coming up with an error now? No, it's coming up with an error if we don't do it. Default legacy minimal Hyper-V or KVM. Default. Display is okay. VirtualBox SVGA 3D acceleration, yes, that's correct. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take 3D acceleration off. Can't do it. Nothing to do with this a lot. Alright. Yeah, okay. Why not? Don't worry, I've got a backup. Now you know I have backups of things. And backups of backups. Oh dear. Bless the lot of them. It would be just my luck Did I bring a lighter? I've got a lighter somewhere around here. Are you saying that it's tea time? Get away! Get off me! And this, funnily enough, is how an average day with me goes. And it's getting worse. Because I can't tell what I've done or what I'm doing. I can only respond to what I've got. So... Code. Hey! It's got a full window. I'm expecting this to fall over, but I wasn't expecting it to cock up on context. Context was not the thing I expected to bugger up. What are we launching? RPG dev. Oh. Helps if I click that. I wasn't expecting it to build or run. Nope, I've wrecked my files. Ah well, that's that then. There's something on my machine now that I don't know about. Something's happened in here. No, I can't be bothered. I'm not sorting through all of this lot. There's tons of files in here. Let's just look under libs. So many about tons of files, it just keeps loading and loading and loading forever. More and more files. Right, that's what I did last time. Right, it asked me questions halfway through. And now it doesn't. It's altered my machine. You're right, I know how to work it out, but I'm not going to do it. What I'm gonna... Why are you loading up? Oh yeah, I see. What do I need? do. La 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 la. Right, what have we got? We have desktop. Right, that's everything. So you can now see the kind of problems that you can come across. It's fine. I mean, I don't mind. I've got all the work saved off that. That's gone. Clone. Next. Full. There you go, it's off. How to make a computer in 45 seconds according to that. I don't think it's 45 seconds, by the way. I think it might be a couple of extra ones at 3%. 9 minutes! Oh, now you're talking reality, mate. Thank you. So, that means I can now go on a rant and a rave. Programs shouldn't alter the state of a computer without the user's knowledge like that. And if you reverse what you did, it should reverse the state of your computer. Now, Microsoft go to the be nth and end all way of trying to do that by doing restore points, which don't work, as we all know. Windows just doesn't work at all. At least Manjaro does. Until somebody like me does a goofball and doesn't think about what they're doing and just clicks on a few buttons and says, oh, I don't care, and messes up the machine. Well, I hadn't messed up the machine, I just set it to a different OpenGL. And I didn't even think about the consequences of doing so, considering I've been programming a lowered OpenGL, which should work on a higher OpenGL. That was what was in the back of my mind, but it doesn't quite, because the maximum OpenGL you can have is 3.3, I checked, on virtual machines, currently. I think it's 3.2 in reality, but 3. 3 is going to be the maximum that it really should allow you to run on a virtual machine. In Oracle, anyway. They haven't got any further than that, because I'm running it through the generic Manjaro driver, 3D driver, and that won't go any higher. It has a limit. So what I'm doing now is I'm taking a full clone of my backup. And as you can see, it's now at 6%, because there's a lot of information on it that I wanted to keep. So that's okay. I haven't logged into my game today, have I? So we'll log into my game today whilst we're waiting for this. Can we come? Why are we not in tablet mode. I hate Windows. Thank you. I can now use a blooming PC against Steam, isn't it? I have to use. Oh, if you don't know, Windows won't load any of my games up anymore. Why? No idea. It didn't update and destroyed them all. All of my shortcuts destroyed in the Windows update. Fantastic. Thank you, Windows. Obviously no restore point on Windows that's available to me, so yeah. I am at the stage now where I'm going to have to clean this machine off and redo it, because there's too much wrong with it. Windows is messed up, and now today Linux is messed up, so I'm thinking it's the underlying operating systems that are messing up. It's doing too much wrong, and not all of it is me. Only 50% of it is me. Yeah, I know I've only left you 8 processors, but get on with it, will ya? Steam, anybody? My fan just went on. What on earth, or why on earth, would my fan go on? Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. That's okay. Why are you not at the correct side? Why can't I come down here? Oh, God's sake, Windows. Ah, come on, Steam. Thank you. Show you what I normally do on a daily basis with my game, which is not a lot. So you are getting a bit of naval action, but actually you're not getting a bit of naval action. I'll show you something else instead. In a minute or two. I mean, if you are interested in naval action, let me know, and I'll do it on YouTube. I'm quite happy to do everything on YouTube right at the moment, because the only reason I went to Twitch is because YouTube wouldn't do videos. Yeah. Oh, we're launching. You bloody no. Oh, you are. That's a good launcher. Why is my machine so bogged down? Oh, if you ever want to know, never get Intel. This is what happens to i7s when you ask them to do some work. Absolutely pathetic it is. This is an i7 Intel Core 12. Yes, that's right, 12 processors, CPUs, and this is the fastest it can go. And you saw that I closed something down. So why is it going so slow? This is a potato machine right now. Why is an i7 turned into a potato? What have I asked it to do that is so harsh? I asked it to stream. And this is what you get. So, we've got naval action, Radiant software, you can go. Steam, don't care, not needed. Oracle's doing its thing, and Streamlabs is doing its thing. I haven't even switched my email on. Alright, you're not responding. Wow. Yeah, you can report that to Microsoft for all I care. Oh well. CPU, I am utilizing 12%, 11%. Memory, 8 out of 32. Disk, hardly anything. Disk 0, virtually nothing. Disk 1, 100%. And that's why. It's locked up disk 1. Doesn't say who's locked it up. But we all know who's done it. So anything that's on disk 1 cannot be accessed now. It's been locked up by Oracle. Problem is, this is on disk 1. And everything that's on here is on disk 1. How the hell did you get into this? Wow, this is amazing. Absolutely amazing. See? Steam isn't on disk 0, Steam is on disk 1, but it's been able to access. I'm a little bit annoyed. So it's updated, it's now verifying. Wow. Oracle, what have you done? I'd like to know why Windows let it do it. The windowing system should not have let that happen. And that's what I'm stuck with. Well, Steam seems to be crawling past. Oh, I'm supposed to be feeding the cats now, aren't I? Oh well. Is anybody watching this? Is anybody actually interested in watching how an i7 can really screw up? There you go, VirtualBox interface. And Streamlabs is actually taking me GPU. Streamlabs, what are you doing with my GPU? Get off it. Thank you. Oh, God. Why is Streamlabs using my GPU? It says video encode. So, Streamlabs, settings. Let's have a look. Well, it's enforcing it. Force GPU as render device. Found it. So my disk access has been scrapped and my GPU has been scrapped. My i7 has no options anymore, I suppose. But Windows shouldn't have allowed that without a warning or something. This is ridiculous. No wonder nothing's working. I was going to show you Planet Side 2 as well. Oh, War Thunder. I haven't played that in ages either. Hold on a minute. Where's it installing it to? It hasn't even told me where it's installing it to. It's downloading it to the Steam library. That's okay. I think that's okay. Have any of you lot played War Thunder? Is anybody interested in seeing it being played? That's the other question. It's an amazing game. Yeah, Steam's on this drive here. No, don't do it. No warnings. You can hit delete and no warnings. It's great. Remember, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a danger to myself. Wow, that is so unbelievable. No, go back to the download page. I want to see that. Current 0 BPS. Download now. There we go. Current. $164 Mbps. How is that good or bad? Might have been good, but it's just stopped. Great, because it can't access the disk. Buffer's full. Now what do we do? Where do I put that? Okay. So I'm guessing this might work. Then again. Right, War Thunder, if people are interested. Let's have a look at some games, shall we? War Thunder. It's a bit weird. How can I put it as a bit weird? World of planes or airplanes or whatever. That's thoroughly broken. That's rubbish. War Thunder it started out as a flight simulation for World War II, World War I and World War II planes. But it also goes up to about 1950s. So the first jet aircraft. And it's a realistic modelling of aircraft, which is a bit disappointing. Whereas World of Planes, or World of Aircraft, or whatever it's called, is not a realistic modelling. It has a hit point system on your planes. And when the hit points run out, you fall out of the sky, dead. Whereas this, if you take some damage, it affects that part of the plane. If your wing falls off, obviously, you know, if a wing gets enough damage and is destroyed, then it falls off. If you get some bullets in your engine tends to stop. You know, things like that, or the pilot gets shot. That's always a fun one. In itself, that sounds good. But when you come to actually playing a game like that, where reality is involved, you've got to be very, very careful that you do have a minimal hit point system involved, and also you should reward a player for success, which this doesn't. It just doesn't reward you for any kind of success, unless you're a stat nerd and you want your stats to be good, then that's a reward, I suppose. But that's the only thing I can see in the game that is a reward. Everything else is just shoot first or die, effectively. Yeah. Enough said. This is where making my MMO, you see, I'm doing this to not just fill in time, but I can talk about my MMO now. This kind of arrangement would be a disaster, an absolute disaster. And so would World of Planes, because that has a total hit point system, a bit like Dungeons and Dragons type idea, where everything has a set of hit points, just like World of Warcraft, where you've got levels and I know. I mean, World of Planes isn't as bad, it doesn't have levels, so you're still not rewarded, but your plane rewards you for having hit points. Go figure. That works alright. So yeah, we've got that type of game. We've got naval action, which I play a lot, because this game doesn't try to reward you at all. In fact, I can't find any kind of reward in it. It's just play it if you love sailing. It's more of a simulator rather than a game. So if you're expecting to play it as a game, yeah. World of Warships is a game. It's not a simulator. In fact, it's awful. PlanetSide 2 has the opposite, where this is heavily biased on level. So at level 1, you're rubbish. At level 120, you're a god. But you can still be one-shot. So they give you this godhood and then make you very, very killable, which makes a person at level 0 paper thin, no armour at all, in a game of guns, in the future. Doesn't sound right. Sounds very bad. So that I had to adjust for as well. World of Tanks, good game. Bit dated nowadays, but it's actually fundamentally it's a good game. There's no levels and you get rewarded. You get rewarded with bigger and better tanks that you can go up against bigger and better opponents. Problem is, it's PvP. And the problem with PvP is everybody wants to live and they're all too scared to be shot. So this has a different problem. This is such a good game that everybody becomes a camper. They want to camp. They want to live. They want to be the best. They want to be the person left at the end of the round or whatever, the match. So that's match based, and that match basedness has created something called camping. Now, Naval Action has camping. PlanetSide 2 has camping. War Thunder actually has camping. You wouldn't believe it, but it does. You'll have really good players who either hold back or go sky high, and then they'll spot like a noob in a bomber and just massacre them. Interesting. Cold Waters, beautiful game. It's not an MMO. Guns of Icarus, no thanks. No comment. XCOM, fantastic game. Magic the Gathering, I think that's a good game, but hey ho. EverQuest, this has a combination of every single worst aspect of any MMO ever, and it's brilliant. It's still a good game. It completely destroys the ideas. I've got 32 games to look at. We've got anything in here? Nothing. Oh, Elite Dangerous. Beautiful game. Fantastic. You get rewarded for playing it. But you get rewarded in the style of play that you choose to play it in. That is probably one of the best. EVE Online. This is free to play, by the way. If you want to play the basic game and try it out. EVE Online is not free to play. It's definitely not free to play. Unless you know how. Which I do. Again, that is a phenomenal game, but it's more like Dubry, the naval one. Naval Action. It's more like Naval Action for the PvP side. Don't try and use a ship that you can't afford to lose. Neverwinter Nights, original game, D&D, fantastic. RimWorld, strangely addictive. XCOM 2 takes XCOM 1 and makes it play completely differently. Beware. But XCOM 2 I love as well. That means, out of all of this rubbish that I've looked into, how many games? 33, I think it said, didn't it? No, 32. About 10 I'd play. That's not bad. That's utterly confusing. Is that a fast rate? 200 Mbps, is that fast? Well, the GBs are just ticking over. I've got 26% done. Thought as much. Windows must have worked out there was something wrong. Manjaro. That's your clone. Settings. System. You. Amberskies, please. Okay. Start. So I've had a talk there about a small factor of things that I want to avoid and what I don't like about current games. And current games, even the AAA ones, aren't finished when they're actually, you know, sent out to the stores and shops. Well, it's starting. Okay. Let's see now. There we go. It's activated on the network. That's it. Let's see what it does. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's worked. Yeah, that's the same. There you go, OpenGL 3.3 core profile. And that's the message we weren't getting. Okay. So that message was coming out from source, test, no, platform, OpenGL. line 58 to 60. There, it was never getting that far. So it didn't get that far, and it was that there. And these are still on 8. That's actually quite funny. Okay, press the button. And the button's going round. I know to press the button because there's a star there. It's all here. It's all here. So why are you having problems? Oh, it stopped. Please clean your repository working tree before checkout. Okay. Right, I've got 9 downloads to do according to that. To catch up, so I've made 9 changes. Thank you. Right, that's cleaned. Okay. You got a pling there. Alright, it's arrived. Okay. Those changes have arrived. Whatever those changes were. And let's see what happens. This will be a long build, won't it? Thank you. We got an error. Textured entity, increase rotation, float, float, float. Undefined reference to. Function key 3, CPP 159, but there's more here. There is a lot more here. Cancel. This is what I was expecting to get. Can I do anything? Yeah, I can. Okay. Undefined references. This is exactly what I wanted to get. And again, my computer slowed down. Oh, right. Are we back? Yeah, we're back. All right. Build. Here we go. Executing task. Build. That was okay. That was all right. That was all right. Test window was all right. OpenGL. Oh, that was all right. Interestingly. Here we go. Test window.o. We seem to have a problem with the Qt stuff. Okay. Okay. Why is everything so slow? Oh, it did make a new one. Shouldn't have done. Right, RPG should not work. That's correct. It's telling me that it's here. And I know that I haven't changed anything in here. So let's check extras input.h. qdebug. Looks okay to me. That looks okay. Do we get a mock file for that? Otherwise it won't work. Yeah? No? No, we didn't. Yes, we did mocks. Alright. Okay, right, I don't believe what it's trying to tell me. Actually, terminal. Oh, look at this delay. Run build task. How can it be short of memory? Mouse press event is dead. That means there's something wrong with what I'm trying to do. That leads me to believe that after I did a backup, I updated the machine. Oh, this lag. Wow. Just on 20 gigabytes. That's amazing. Close you off. Can't close you. Can't close. Well, I can close you, can't I? Alrighty. Right, I think. Cause I'm now going to have to do that, aren't I? And that's just going to lock everything up. I understand what's going on, but I don't know why Windows is allowing it to go on. Windows is supposed to be running software management tools. It's obviously not doing a very good job. This is ridiculous. Ah, we've got a cat now. Okay. No, come on down. Come on down. 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 Thank you. Thank you, Muppet. You got my attention now. Okay. Right, it's cat feeding time. I'm going to continue with updating this. As you can see, it says upgrade on everything. So I'm going to click the button and let it do that for an hour or two. In the meantime, I wanted to try and stream everything that I do. Just in case you have problems, you can see the kind of problems I get, and you can see what I do to fix the problems that I get. At the moment, I've got a machine that is running at potato speed, and there's no reason for it. Absolutely none. So I'm going to close the stream down, try and clear this potato speed, because it's the stream that's actually causing it. And yeah, that's great. Yeah, good looking coming videos. Thank you. Thank you very much. You take care, people. I'll catch you later. And remember, stay safe in these times. Hope nobody gets ill. And let's hope we all survive. In the meantime, I'm going to end the stream and see what happens. I don't know how to end the stream. Click a button here, maybe?